Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Extension? What extension? You're an extension. Whoa. Whoa. Look what I did with the market. Look what I did with the market. Pow, pow, pow. So much to do. So much to do. Not enough time. Managed to add all the what you call it, enhanced crops. I need to fix this feeder because now it doesn't support all the items. I need to fix the feeder. What else do I have to do? I think we definitely need a progression, because now we're gonna have so many crops. So I wonder if I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I wonder if we maybe need a way to progress the higher quality, or just allow you to do it whenever. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Okay, let's continue. What do I want to try? I want to try to remake the way you plant them though. That's what I want to do. It should be like a two-parter. It should be planting, then fertilizing, then watering. So that's what we have to work on next. Okay, let's see. How does it trigger? How does it go from... That's first thing I need to figure out is how does it go from plant carrot to water carrot? How does that happen? How do you do that? So that should be my next step. It's not planted, and then do that. Why is it doing this? I'm guessing this is where it happens. Yeah, looks like it. Target is a crop. If a target is planted. Yep. Okay. This is where we have to do it. Okay. So in that case, if it's not planted and then if it's not watered, if it's watered, it has to be planted in order to be watered. You know? In which case we could add a new not a new component, a new, what's this? Yeah, is we can have var is fertilized. Let me see, did I spell that correctly? Damn, I did. What the fuck? That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. Now how do we incorporate this? Here. That's the question. Crop state. Okay, so you have crop state, which gives us if it's a normal or if it's a unique. We can use this. And that's gonna let us know. So right here, on crop planting, then we do on crop planting, and then we have to do on crop fertilizing. How are you doing, boys? How is it going, ATV Moose? Long time. You forgot your user and password to Twitch? Bruh. Bruh. Now why would you do something like that? They forced me to. Damn. Damn. Damn, boy. Damn. This one moves here. That is the problem, isn't it? Oh, what's this? Well, I'm gonna do this. What you making? What game you making now? Super Farm Boy 9000. Yes. Yeah, I've been working on update 4. Been working on update 4. Is fertilized. If fertilizing. I can't talk today. I don't know what's going on. Otherwise, do this. Okay. You can finally grow camels in the game. 100%. How much are the camel seeds? 10 gold. 10 whole gold. Hey, Manglo. How goes? How goes? he does go. Where does he go though? Where he be going though? You know? I think that's a fair question. Bow, 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 bow. Well, judging from history, it all turns to shit eventually. True. True. There's history. I don't know. I slept in history. You know? I was sleeping in history. What's the game history? There was a famine and now you gotta grow crops for everyone? Sure. Not in my case, but look at Mr. Debo's Godot. There's a history tab in his. By the way, I'm using a beta again. Beta 4.5, beta 7. We're going into that rabbit hole again of using the beta. Why the beta? Why not? I like the danger. I'm a big fan. Because bugs, I know. Hello, 8-bits. You forgot how bad failing. Yeah, no, I know. What else can I do? What else can I do? You know? It is what it is. That's strong. How bad can a little bug be? You know what we need to figure out? Besides the farmers doing nothing. Is weekends for farmers. If I can find a way to, we have a market, right? Yeah, we have a market. Hold on. let's use, where can we go? Let's go this way. By the way, this map is 4 times the size. 4 times the size. Okay. If we have a market, right? And we have a bridge. Right? Then you connect it, right? The connection, okay. So what do I want? This is an agent, okay? This is the bridge agent, right? That's looking for the market. For a market. No, it's looking for all the markets. So if you connect, it's gonna connect to everything it can, okay? How can we optimize this? Because the check is so bad for performance. It's not ideal. What the fuck? Okay. The ideal scenario is there's one check here, right? For the connection. And then there's no checks in between. So the next check is not every time I place a road down, but the next check would be when I get to the door, okay? There should only be 2 checks. But then what happens if you remove the road? Right? We also need to do checks then. Hello, Nix. Milk, sure. I'll just be lazy and do a check every 20 seconds or so. So that's the problem I have right now. Because remember the check is, it's a signal. When I place a tile down, it's a signal that goes to all the buildings, right? I cannot, I don't know which, right? I'm not aware of which building. It has to go to all of them. So they all trigger this check path from the agent. right? It is a too general signal. That's how it has to be though. Because you don't, if you just make a random if you just make a random road, how am I supposed to know? Yeah, but how do you know? Right? You don't know. Well, you made those 6 stars, nobody cares. Guys, there's no signal here. Connected to what? The road has nothing, it's just a tile. How do I check if it's connected to... No, it doesn't work because the road has no brain. There's nothing. The road is just a tile. The brains are the buildings. They have the agents. And they just use the road as a conduit. Like in the ideal scenario, I would only trigger the signal when I place the road like over here, and then again over here, and that's it. Yes, it's a general signal that's emitted. Because I'm adding and removing, right? So look, like how else is the market gonna know that I detach the road if the signal is not sent to check again if it's connected or not? So like one way is more simple, but the other way is not so simple. Yeah, okay, yeah, we need to go past the road cluster system, because I'm not going to do that. I'll have changed the logic of this by starting from the place style. There is no logic I can add to the place tile because the tiles have no brains. Right. Yeah, the road doesn't know. The road is just a tile map layer. And you cannot be like saying, okay, the road tile map is connected, because it might be connected here, but on the other part of the map is not connected, but it assumes it's connected because it's connected here. I don't know. Like I said, Nix, it's not. It doesn't work like that. That's not how it works, unfortunately. There is no signal. There is no agent. Like, you would ask me to make a tile map agent almost. That goes where I place the tile set, which it doesn't work. And why would I need to do that? That doesn't. It has nothing to do with the. Why would me adding an agent check? Why would me adding a navigation agent where I place the tile help me solve this? Like, what is that gonna do? What am I gonna do with this? Am I just going to move the navigation agent every time I place a tile? I move him around like this? What agent? No need agent on that. How would I do it with the on tile placed? I'm confused. I don't know. That's what Nick said. He said only do the check on tile placed. That's what I'm doing. Every time I place down a tile, I do the check. The alternative is ignore signals and do rolling slow time check. Why is checking on the tile placed? No. Okay. The check is a signal to the buildings. The buildings have navigation agents, and that's how they communicate. And they communicate through roads, right? It's a general signal that has nothing to do with the roads or with the tile you're placing. How would you know what's a targeted building? How would you know that? How would you know from me placing the tile here? From me placing the tile here, how would you know what is a targeted building? Because there is no information. I'm also not really a fan of I also don't want to do slow time checks. You have the timer info so you can check yourself it's connected. No. No. Sure. Right? This is connected, right? It found connection, right? But then if you do like if you come over here and you disconnect everything, it's still gonna assume it's connected because it's connected over here because the tile map it's a one thing. It the tile map is, the road is the road. The road is everything because it's just a tile set. There's no brains. There's nothing to distinguish between. There's nothing to distinguish between this road and this road. It's all the same, right? Yeah, but there is no data. There is no data. How would I how would this know about what's happening here? There is no I don't know. Yeah, there is no data. There is no information. By checking the tile ID, can yes. Okay. Yes. Sure. Sure. Can do that. But how is that going to help me in this situation? How is that going to help me? And by the way, Manglo is right. So you have tile information. What tile information are you talking about? Tile ID. No. Tile ID of the sprite. Okay. What am I gonna do with that? What am I gonna do with that? So I'm still not sure how this is connected to what I'm trying to do. Do you know graphs parkout? Parkour? No. No. Right, Manglo, but there is no check that I can do, because there's not, the road does not know about the buildings. So how is it going to know it's connected to something? It doesn't. It doesn't know about these things because there's no connections. There's no actual connections. It's all just navigation regions and navigation agents. There is no other brains. That's it. The road is the navigation region. The buildings are the navigation agents, and that's it. Right? I don't want to make it complex. I just don't want to make a new system. At least not at this moment. I just want to optimize what I have. And based on what I have. So that is the problem I want to solve at the moment. Let's say you have your tile map. We type less than row this IDs here. You can check for each neighbor. No, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, in an ideal world, I would keep track of every tile. Yeah, that would be an ideal world. But it's not an ideal world. And then you will also have to, like, I'm guessing the way it would work is like when you place the tile down here, then you check if these two are connected, and then you mark that tile with the ID of this building, right? So now inside this tile information, he has connected buildings and he has the ID of this building, right? And then when you place the next one checks the first one, checks to see what it's connected to, and then copies that information to the second one, right? So now both of them are connected to the same buildings. And then you keep doing that, right? It won't work if it's connected to multiple buildings. Why won't it work if it's connected to multiple buildings? No, I'm talking about Manglow's solution. Each tile will have to, well, at least not each tile, but it's be like the way Manglo wants me to do it is like this, okay? Is you have a road system. When you place a tile down, this becomes 0, right? This becomes 0. And then when you place another tile down next to it, this also becomes 0. Now if you place a tile down here, this becomes 1. And this is 1, and this is 1. Now this is 3. Right? And now this is 0, right? Now moving the 0, and now they all become 0. And then you have to do it like when you disconnect. Now this stay at 0, but how do you... Now that's another problem, is how do you then figure out, okay, this stays 0 and this stays 3. That's other issues you have to figure out. And then as you move along the 0, you somehow connect it to here. I don't know. It gets very complicated very fast. It gets very complicated very fast with things I'm not familiar with, and with things I'm not great with. With things that would take me months to refactor, and it's something I don't want to do. I would rather just pay someone to do it for me, or something like that. Hire someone to do it. Find like someone who does this kind of stuff and get them to do it. Hire me, please. I wish. You can make a dedicated connection data object where each town is represented and holds 2 values. Constant connection. Yeah. Anyways. I think probably my current solution would be simply to make it so the check only happens when I use road. It doesn't happen every time I place it. Instead, it only happens at the connection site, right? Like here and here. But when I remove things, the check needs to happen always, right? The check has to happen. So even that is going to give me some performance boost. Even that alone is going to give me some performance boost. Because you want your game to be infinite, that's why you want to optimize. It's not really infinite, but there is no cap. There is no limits besides the island you're on. That's your limit. But yeah, it's just annoying, I guess. It just be annoying. like the more connections you have, the more buildings you have. Obviously, I have to keep checking the connection, because each, if there is a connection, it needs to be added, right? Like each building needs to check to make sure they all communicate with each other, right? Like this house is going to be aware of this warehouse, it's aware of this warehouse, it's aware of all these crops, because they are all connected, right? So it gets complicated really fast, basically. Give me 1 second, I need to be right back. And big ads. What ads? There is no ads. It's all in your imagination. Also, I do multi-stream, so if you don't like ads, ads do be sucking. I think, you know how else I can do it? You know how else I can do it? Is by having a queue system for navigation checks, where not a single navigation check happens at the same time. That can work. If you spread them out, if you spread everything out, these are the kind of solutions I'm looking for. It's like, okay, no, a queue system, just a simple. I already have a queue system for my crops, right? Because I cannot have like crops spawning at the same time. You see all these onions here? I can't have them spawning at the same time. That would literally freeze your game. because it's instantiating so many crops, right? So what happens is they go into a queue, and that queue spawns them in. That way I don't get a crop spawning every on top of each other. It's just a simple timer, right? It's a timer. And that's what spawns them in. Now just queue them would basically be the same as run them on timers with a slight armor RNG variation, of course. Yeah, basically the idea is the way I have the crops list is it goes into a RE. So basically when the crop is ready to be harvested, it sends a signal. Where it sends a signal where it sends the information to this RE, and then that information is added into the RE, and that RE then is emptied on a timer with that information. So it instantiates the crops, then freeze that information, and then adds new information in. I don't even know how much information, like this is probably a queue we can check in here. So this is how I do my crops. This. So this data crops is literally like filled with gets filled with crops that need to be instantiated, basically. And then this timer removes them. No, this timer adds the crop. Yeah, this is how this works. This is how I do my crops. The big issue is still the yes, it's still an issue, but I still think having the having the check happen in a queue, like let's say this building doing the check to connect to everything, right, or see if it's connected to everything, happen once, and then the next one is this one, and the next one is this one. I still think it's better than all of them happening at the same time. At least performance wise, it's still gonna be significantly better than just having them happening at the same time. Path resolving. I already have an internal engine queue. So you're saying there's already a queue in this. So if I do a check path at the same time, you're telling me one is waiting for the other one to be finished? Because that would Yeah. But usually it's done with a callback. Gotcha. Hey, I reached the end. Damn. I'll never be able to get this one. This is gonna take forever. I've only made 501 gold so far. Interesting. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. Yeah, there are many things that's killing the performance. It's not just this, right? It's not just me placing down tiles. We have other issues like well, actually no, because I removed those. Yeah, I removed those, never mind. I was gonna say I'm doing that check where the house is checking where if it's connected to everything, but it's not doing that anymore. We're not doing that anymore. But that's going alright. That's gonna we're gonna have other issues with that. There's other issues with that now. And don't forget also the NPCs, right? The NPCs have checks they have to do themselves. Can you reach? Can you do this? Can you reach that? Can you go there? Checking the path. Can you reach? Yeah, I'm pretty sure like the NPCs is like checking. Like besides these ones, right? It's also checking this. Is target reachable, right? It's always doing this check as it's going towards the target. Right now it's doing it every 30 times a second. Oh. You're only moving the problem by delaying the check. Yeah. Because by then, it might have jumped over a tile that is not connected, right? And then is able to reach because the next check is. So how do you predict those kind of things? No need to do it. It's not 30 times a second, it's 60 times a second, right? Right? Because it's 60 ticks in the physics. I said 30? No, I said 60. Whatever the default is. Now? Now? Yeah, 60. No, I never lowered it. I lowered the physics process itself to below 30, yeah. I basically was doing stuff in the state machine, which is this. Yeah, I will. Can't you get navigation agent callback? Yes. What do you mean? Yeah. Did the agent have a signal instead of checking it every physics frame? I don't know. Yeah, no, I can definitely lower it. I can definitely lower it because I did play around with the physics with this. I even went down to like 15 and it was still alright. I don't know, it's a wrong answer, man. I know. I know. Even at 15 it was still the NPCs were working the same way, basically. Even without lower tick rate. I will. I will. It's just a simple timestamp check. I do have one. It's this one right here. This boy is lazier than laziness. Listen here, buddy boy. So this one is 25 a second. I think that's how it works, right? 0.25 means 25 times a second. Or no, it means 35 times a second. Right? Maybe 20 times. Not process, physics. There you go. Physics. We're talking about physics frame process. Well, it might be 4 then. I don't know. I don't know math. And if Manglo doesn't know, then I don't know. Then I definitely don't know. Pick a class for our last update. I will. I will. But before we do any of that, we have to continue because we got sidetracked. We have to continue because we got sidetracked. All this performance talk. The bane of my existence. And Manglo's banes of his existence is me. Okay, I need you guys to fuck off. Don't come in here. And then I need to restart. And go back in. It's down to how you do things. You have no regards for performance and too lazy to rudimentary system that will sort out a lot of your issues. Yeah. I know it's a me issue. I know that. It's always been an issue. Okay, so that's the step we are missing. This, and instead of water, it needs to say I'm thinking of just doing like well, no, let's do it here. Something like this. It does feel good once you tackle one of those big looming things though. Well, I'm off to do things now. Have fun. Thank you, bro. Shall see you around. Fertilize. We're gonna be fertilizing. Did I say that correctly? Fertilize. Yes. Damn. Damn. That's crazy. Plant, fertilize. Which is a problem now. Because how is this going to lead back to here? Actually, it doesn't lead back to here, it leads back to the player. Yeah. It's fertilized. We also need to check for target. Data types. Target. Target crop state. And then we can emit this. This. Let's see if this works. It does work. I just need to why is it so far? Fuck. It's kind of far, isn't it? Now it's even more far. We may have to add something, I feel like. Because I almost can't tell if Plant, fertilize, water. Plant, fertilize, water. Plant, fertilize, water. Plant, fertilize, water. I think because it's the same animation. Something is wrong with the strawberries. No. At least these strawberries. I have too much poop. Too much. Because I'm not even sure if it's gonna work if technically shouldn't. You should say, bro, you don't have enough manure or something like that. I could add the market here and then add all the poop in it like this, and then if I try to plant, but it doesn't give me any. What's happening? No. Oh, right. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. When the base crop is done, it is now resetting, is it? Here you go. Is fertilized. Crops fertilizing. Crops harvesting. Oh, I guess this group stuff is only good for the NPCs. Yeah. Wait, how do I have... No, I should not have any poop. I don't have enough coins. I do have enough coins. I do. That is not a problem. Nix, are you still here? Yep. What have you been working on? What have you been up to? Actually, I don't even need to do this check. Yep. You don't have to do that check anymore. Because the check is gonna happen when we try to fertilize. Right? How am I getting poop? Free poop. No. Let me plant it. I should be able to plant it. Currently, I wish I could work on my game. Simon Law is optimizing via chat again. He's reducing his CO2 emission. Chill, guys, chill. Come on, it's not that bad. Come on. Come on. Right? Right? It's not that bad. Right? Yeah, it doesn't even get... Maybe I need to restart. Right? Am I right? Okay. Why? Why am I getting this message? Who do I blame? Who do I blame? Oh, wait. Wait, no, what? No. Wait, what? Oh, right. Because it's here now. It should not be here. It should not. Well, no, it should be here. But it should not be tied under this. Blame stolen. He's not here. He's never here anymore. He kind of just bounced. Well, kind of like most people bounced. Nobody's here anymore. It's funny. I think this is why. Like, the more I think about it, it's like I think this is why streamers that work on games on stream, they don't tend to work on the same game for a long time unless you're able to bring in people in, because people are gonna get bored of looking at the same code over and over and over. Polish over and over, balance over and over, playing the same game over and over. Like, after a while you will get bored. So I feel like this is why I think, it's my own opinion, don't take offense to it, but I think this is why a lot of streamers work on multiple things and start new things and not finish old things, at least streaming wise, because it's more exciting when you start something fresh. Like, even chat gets excited. Oh, today we're working on card game, today or tomorrow we're working on an RPG game, the next day we're working on a side scroller. Alright, that's more exciting. uh but yeah, game dev is boring. Yes and no. There are people who make it not so boring. But I guess that's the entertainment part of it, which I need to get better at. Is the difference between streaming and content? Yes, you're right. Right? You are right. Like, for example, Cake Z, right? Same thing. He's also entertaining. And working on the same game. Those two things are rare. But if you can hold people with just the entertainment, then you can work on the same thing over and over and over again. Let's see. People want a journey. They don't want to watch someone in the weeds. Yeah. But then it's about personality, yes. Yeah, the game dev part of it is boring. Like, I go in some people's stream and I have no idea what's going on. In terms of when I look at the code. Like, I look at Monk's Law code and I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I mainly hang in there for like Monk's Law personality. But yeah. I think I'm gonna move this here. There you go. If it's not fertilized, and it's sell for, oh shit, fuck. Like this. How many do I have? 4. There we go. We can plant it, but the next thing is fertilizing, right? But you don't have any fertilization. And this is our first 2-step, 3-step actually. Because usually you have planting and then watering. But now you have planting and then fertilizing and then watering. I see it as a moral support and company and often a much needed distraction. Yes. Yes. Much needed distraction. Yeah. I go insane if I why is this thing not in here? Yeah, I go insane if I don't have a bit of distraction. The stream, to stream it, I mean, and some have to, of course, like shaders. Shaders suck. Shaders do suck. The stuff you, Cricket, were talking about around debugging performance will do on YouTube. Yeah. Also, Cricket is very funny. He would be a good watch. He's always a good watch. But yeah, I still don't know what kind of performance we would talk about or try to figure out, because the issues I have are very complicated. That's my only, like, we have fundamental design issues in terms of navigation and agents and stuff like that. Those are the things that are destroying the performance. They're not complicating, you made them complicated with your, yes. Yes. Sure did. Sure did. But I'm not at the stage where I want to sink in months to try to remake a system, because you know how it goes. You're trying to let me snooze these ads. You know how it goes. You enter the rabbit hole of trying to rework a system or remake a system, and then that leads you into the rabbit hole of that system not engaging properly with other systems. Then those systems have to be remade or readjusted. So now you're leading this, you're into this rabbit hole of kind of like how update 4 is right now. Like look how long it's been between update 3 and update 4. I'm not looking to have this amount of stretches between updates. Right. I'm not looking. How long has it been? I'm even afraid to look. The game doesn't work. Great. The game doesn't work. The game doesn't load. It goes before the main menu. I've had this issue before with some people. What seemed to have fixed it is by updating your NVIDIA or AMD drivers. Let me know if it works. Okay. Right, was I looking at? Right. Update 3. Look how long it's been. Update 3. 6. It's been almost a month. Right? More or less. Almost a month. We are reaching almost a month. And I'm still not ready with update 4. Still not ready. Also, I need to figure out how am I going to add I don't know even how to do this, but how am I going to add, because obviously I don't want you to have access to the whole island like this. This is 4 times the size. So I need to make a system where you only have access to a bit of the island and then you slowly unlock. You unlock parts of the island somehow. Remember how I said update 4 would be like 4 weeks? It's gonna be more than 4 weeks. Why write and learn code for a single environment? I don't think GDScript is bad. But yeah, I guess, yeah, if you learn C#, you can apply it to other engines, I guess, right? That's the logic. If you use C#. We may be using C# in our next game. Okay, so that works. Well, it doesn't work because the NPCs. Now the NPCs need to be readjusted. Ah, right. Um, Depending on use, I will never use C sharp outside of Unity for now, and I don't hate GScript. Makes same exact repo run in both Unity and Godot. Be in a hangout. Who cares, bro? Who cares? Because you didn't just building fortune the engine. I can understand it for data structure, but for things, yeah, for example. UI sucks balls. Hey, Forest. Having a fun time. Are you having a fun time? I bet you're not. I bet you're not. I was actually up. I'm having some issues sleeping, guys. I keep going to bed at 6 o'clock in the morning. I just can't seem to be able to fall asleep. It's bad. It's bad. Actually, more than 6 o'clock in the morning. It's probably like 7 or 8. It's just the heat is so bad. The heat is bad. I hate heat. I hate heat so much. Heat is my worst enemy. Mm-hmm. Do I want to do it like this? Well, I do have to, right? I do have to. Um, what? This check doesn't make any sense. And there you go. And then it's going into watering. Um, we're gonna do it like this for now. True, true, true. Very true. Very, very true. True, true, true. Planting. Hold on. Planting. Okay, we'll do it more like watering. And then this is where I transmit watering, and then this is on crop fertilizing. Okay, and then okay. What are you guys talking about? Let's see. Oh my god. Alright. Brain hurts. Brain hurts. It's planted, and then I need to check. Well, it's gonna do this. Or it's going to try to do this, right?
Hello?
What?
Hello?
Hello?
Alright, fix the mic.
What you mean you
Fix
fixed
the
the
mic
mic?
just for you, boy.
You sound so low.
Good. I'm just far away from the mic right now, but
Get closer then.
alright. Listen, tell me about update 4. Why is it taking so long?
None of your goddamn business.
Oh my goodness. This is why I don't come in the hangout anymore.
Yeah, right. You're not coming because you're slacking, that's why.
No, I'm coming because I'm slacking in this very moment. That's the truth.
Damn. Why are you slacking so much, bro?
I blame you.
How can you blame me? How can you blame me?
I can. I just did.
Well, don't.
Look, I've been slacking on the walking and talking. I track the metrics and it's not looking good, you know? I'm not getting in all the steps I need.
Well, whose fault is that?
Yours.
Nope.
Okay, then I'll blame Stolen. He's not here. Stolen or Pimpsta. You know what? They're not here. I can blame them. Fuck, he's here already. Damn.
I see. So Holland comes in here when you're in here. Yeah.
Literally, once I joined.
Damn.
That works out well. He's got a bot that just listens, parses out the audio and looks for the word stolen and then just prompts and tells him. Oh my goodness, Munglo, that would be insane because he's got a whole live stream. I'd have to make an avatar that's real life and whole voice modulate, and oh my goodness, that would be quite intense.
Would it though?
Well,
Oh, you
what's
cut off.
new?
What's new?
Oh, I probably cut out just for a second. Yeah, what's new?
What's new in life? What's new with the game? What's new what?
Well, life is just chicken and rice, so there's nothing new there.
True. True.
I think I might actually message Cricket and ask him if he wants to do something. Because after you guys mentioned this performance thing, I'm actually really intrigued.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely a weak area I have on Godot where it's like, I don't know. I feel like I can troubleshoot some things, but there are definitely areas where I have no idea where I would even be going to look at.
I love how when I talk about it, you say, it doesn't matter. But when other people talk about it, it's like, okay, now it's... Like, I've been
What?
talking
No,
about it for months.
I never said performance isn't important.
True.
I
No, I
just-
mean about the low-end stuff, like... The kind of performance Cricket is going to be talking about. Like the draw calls and
Oh.
all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but now I'm curious. Now I just have an interest. Before I didn't, but now I'm thinking about like, you know, the next bajillion games, and I'm like, okay, at some point that's gonna become actually a blocker for me probably. So
It wouldn't be the other way around.
the other way
'Cause-
around, like it's a
yes.
blocker today.
It's a block. The more time passes, the less of a blocker it is because the engines evolve, the hardware evolves, the old hardware
Oh.
dies off. It's no longer becoming a problem.
Yeah, I agree with that to like the extent of what you said. Like, yeah, the framework's gonna get better performance. Let's say it gets 20% faster, but there's just going to be some games in the future that I want to work on where, regardless of how good the framework gets, I know these are going to be things that I hit on my current like way I do implementation. Like let's use Farm Boy as an example, right? Imagine doing Farm Boy with like the 4x map size and like 10 times the NPCs. Like I know
Yeah, but
my
that's
knowledge in
different.
Godot. Yeah, but I know my knowledge in Godot is not strong enough to do that type of game right now.
Okay.
Like no matter how good the framework gets, like if I just implement a bad way, Like it's only going to go so far.
Yes. Yes. That is
Like
correct.
I am intrigued with things like the drawing stuff, like the GPU stuff I have no idea about. Like I know you talked about the draw calls, but like I don't know how to do proper profiling of that, figuring out like exactly, I don't know, is it just the number of entities? This is a number of objects, this is a number of like shaders I'm using. Like I wouldn't know where to begin really. CPU time, I think I understand the profiler enough to be able to do that. Like logical bottlenecks, I feel pretty comfortable with that. But then on the flip side, let's say I find a logical bottleneck and I've optimized it as far as I possibly can go. And the next question, or next answer, I should say, would be like, is this a good spot to offload work with threads? Okay, let's say I ignore the fact that I don't know how to do this well in Godot and
We
just say
should
I
be
did
using
it.
threads. That's the point. We should be using threads. Because
But let's
all
say I
other
do it.
engines are using threads, except us.
Let, let's say I do it and then I sit there and go, well, how would I profile that?
I don't know.
So again, there's a lot of things I just don't know that I think in 2 years are going to become pretty critical on the type of games that are likely to be worked on by me. Like Sock and I are talking about revamping Barricade. So that's like a whole fucking other thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Like revamp and even add, you know, co-op play to it. It's like, okay, there's that in itself. It's 3D. It's, we want to increase the map size and the entities that are like like the props that are used, the number of mobs, because right now he's capped it to like only 20 because of the prior stuff he didn't want to deal with.
20
But
is not that bad.
20 is very small, but we want to have like more like 300.
But 300 on screen?
Not necessarily on screen, but those have their pathing, their own collision. Like, I know it's not a crazy amount of NPCs, but you know,
But
like, I don't know where we draw the line.
even Fortnite doesn't do 300 NPCs. It does like these chunks of 10 to 20 in each zone.
Listen, I want to push the limits. I want to be able to just go to the maximum.
They use like active zones, right? You enter this zone, you activate 20 NPCs. You leave this zone, you disable 20 NPCs. Those 20 NPCs.
But the thing is, like, the type of game Barricade is it's wave based. So like, I want a horde of units. I don't want like just 20. I want a shit ton.
You want
Anyways,
Space Marine 2, right?
I want what? Sorry?
Oh my fucking Space Marine 2.
Oh, Space Marine 2. No, I just didn't hear you.
Halo.
Halo? Yeah, exactly. Halo.
You know what Space Marine 2 is, right?
No, D-boy. No.
Really?
Really. See, no games. No games.
You're
You know
not.
what?
What? Why you even bother making games, eh?
Yeah, I don't know. I just love it. You know, just the fun.
Yeah. What fun? You're not even playing the games.
I'm playing and making. I'm making and playing those. I don't need to play the other ones.
He's not a
I
real
go
one,
meta.
guys.
Guys, I go meta.
He's not a real one.
I don't even play the games. I just
He
go to
doesn't
the
even play
literature.
games.
Yeah, I just go to the literature and read the fundamentals and principles of like human psychology. I don't need to play the game. Just go to the foundations of what works regardless of a game, just real life.
Then just mobile games, they already done this. You can just copy paste what they've done. They literally paid
What do you think
billions.
what do you think my strategies have been?
They paid billions to make sure people buy all the gems and all the characters.
Dylan says he bet I haven't programmed in my entire life. Fucking vibe coder. Well, vibe coding didn't exist before, so definitely had to be doing
Well,
coding.
he's definitely a vibe coder now.
Yeah, now anytime I hit things that I don't know about, I'm like, cool, this is a great spot for my best friend Jippity with me.
Like, bro, he's crazy.
Like the tool I was doing for the skill tree stuff, the moment I started hitting like the overriding of the draw stuff to display grids on top of certain things on the screen, oh, that was all Jippity. I'm like, I don't want to read the fucking docs in this.
Well, it's getting there, isn't it?
What's getting there?
GPT.
It's there. I'd say 80%
Is
of
it
the
there with
entire
Beyond?
code.
With Godot?
There's a couple things it still really struggles with.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it really is adamant about in GD script being able to do the colon equals regardless of the type and regardless of where it's at. It's like, no, you're not going to know the type there because it's a variant type, so you can't set that. So there's a couple times I've had to fix that, but generally it's actually pretty spot on.
Okay.
Like the whole skill tree thing I had done, I'd say 80% of that was just chat, but it created a code base that's like fucking disaster to work with, to be honest. And then anytime you wanted to try and like pull things out to modulate it, it goes to the extreme. It's like, okay, let's make everything a fucking abstract so that everything can be its own standalone component. You're like, holy shit, man. Now every single file is like quote unquote an interface file. It's like, okay, I get that that's quote unquote best practice clean design, but I just want the file to not be fucking 2,000 lines in one file. Like, can we move out this basic thing into like some other component?
Okay. Good.
Like, there are things I still obviously read the docs on, and actually you know where it does a really good job? Explaining the docs in more like fucking non-dev language. Like, sometimes I read the docs and I'm like, okay, oh, the docs have everything. They have everything. Just read the fucking docs. And I'm like, have you ever sat somebody down who's not done any real like Godot or game development before and sat them in front of docs? They have no idea what the docs are talking about. Like, there's so much language and terminology that it upfront assumes you know. And yes, if you read the entire documentation, you're good to go. Yes, of course, because you read the intro and all other knowledge. But like, so, here's a good example I have, even not on a basic level. Every time I have to do something between, what is it? Screen display versus window display versus what's the next one called? Pixel displaying? Like the different layering of how they cast things between it to do the canvas items. So everything's dynamic. But like, let's say you want a tooltip to show up based regardless of the screen size and triggered on top of a hover on like a control or Node 2D in either space, right? Because the control is not the same as like a Node 2D. I had this with Tooltip Pal, where I wanted to have the ability of having any entity be able to have a custom tooltip that you could hover over. And I couldn't remember the exact issue, but it was something like, oh, in Node 2D, this is very simple. But controls are a different type of draw than no 2D. One is, I don't remember, to be honest. It's like one is screen and one is canvas. And then you would have to figure out how to translate and transform them between each other to get like the universal screen positioning. And you pull up the docs and they have a diagram that shows you like six different types between like screen and canvas and window, and I don't even remember the other ones, and all the different transformations between them. And you're just like, yo, I just want to go from fucking canvas to exact screen positioning. Like, how the do I do that? I don't want to go read the 7-page docs and then rabbit hole through another 7 pages to understand half the shit that's being described in the drawing. I just want to know how to go from A to B.
Cool.
Mr. Content can't read. Yeah, exactly. I just can't read stolen. Also, to be quite honest, there are times where I read the docs and then I can just shove that in chat and actually get a better explanation. And then I'm gonna try and contribute back to the docs with that scenario because it, like, God forbid, the AI was able to do a better job than a human, and people are gonna be like, "Oh my God, like an AI wrote this. Fuck, we can't accept this contribution."
Okay.
Also, it's very good at finding like search space problems, like not in real life, as not so, like if you have an idea. Like, I know the problem I was kind of describing before with the tooltip PAL, and I'm like, fuck, where is that in the documentation? I don't remember the exact terminology that was used, but I have a general idea of what we were talking about in the problem, like something to do with canvas and screen and drawing between them and transformations. Where is that in the documentation? It is incredibly good at finding this stuff. Like, I can just send it to the docs and be like, I'm looking for something relatively about this problem I was facing. Where in the documentation does it describe this? Obviously you could do this yourself and just try and use the search function, stumble your way through until you find it.
Yeah. Good point.
I've been reading, Stolen talks about not reading, and then I'm going to talk about reading. A book called...
Oh, we got raided.
Oh, you got raided? Oh.
Yep. Admurine, welcome in.
Hello. Let's go farming? Oh my goodness. They're ready. They're here to farm with you, D-boy.
They are. What we farming?
They're farming the trolling. The karma, maybe.
True.
I don't recognize that name. Are they a software game dev?
Yes.
What, are they doing Godot? Let's try and pull up their stream and see. Oh, they're a penguin.
They are a
well,
penguin.
I'm not following. Now I am following. Oh, the pixel art they were doing looks very nice. Oh, they're very good at drawing. Yeah, your pixel art is very on point. I'm looking at the campfire animation thing you're doing. Yeah, this looks very, very good.
Which one? This one? Oh yeah, the campfire. Wait, what
Yeah,
was it?
this is a skill I've declared bankruptcy on in my
Same.
lifetime. I just I know it's not proper to say you can't draw because it's a skill and anyone can learn the skill. I just know that this is a skill that's way too much effort for me, and I don't have like the passion or interest to dedicate to getting to even close to this level. This is like the wildest of my dreams would be this level. I'm at like Stickman, maybe Stickman plus level.
Oh, okay. They did show me a screenshot. A few days ago, but it's no longer available.
Of the game, or
Yeah.
oh,
Oh well, it's
I like how kind you are. You're like, you can definitely reach it. I'm like, bruh. I'm like, anything with
wait. This
shading.
looks different, or am I misremembering? Maybe I'm misremembering.
Well, this game also looks good, even though it's not your game, but it looks good too.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, I was gonna say. Because you did send us a screenshot. Oh, that's a reference. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Ooh, your game looks better than the game you're using as a reference, by the way. Or at least the screenshot that D-Boy was showing of the reference game. I went to the end of your stream and I'm seeing like the layout of
Yeah,
like
okay,
the towers and
This is
everything.
this is I think this is what I was seeing. Yeah. This is what I was saying. Yep.
D-Boy, is this not similar to the game that you always hype that I should play? Two Crowns, is it?
Yes, Kingdom 2 Crowns. Go and play it. It's how my
It's on
game
my
is
list of
going
games
to
to play.
be. It's how my game is going to be as well. Right. I think there's a huge potential there. Because it's niche and it can be evolved. So, and it's just the right amount of difficulty where it can be challenging, but it can also be relaxing.
But D-Boy, this is not going to be your next game. Update 4 is going to extend your lifetime.
I know. Bro, do you honestly think that you alone can do a Kingdom game?
I thought about doing a game like this. If you can find, well, I'm not artistic, so you'd have to find, like, for me at least, have to find a really solid asset pack or collab with someone who can.
We had this convo last time. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. I believe in you. Thank you.
For a game that size, but wait. Okay, I'll have to play the game later today because when I watched the trailer, it didn't If you ignore the art, it does not look like a quote unquote complicated game. Kingdom Come? No, Kingdom Two Crowns. There we go. Yeah, yeah. I was like, wait, the game I was thinking is not open world. Wait, whoa. It's just a side scroller kind of game. You had me worry stolen when you're like, no, it takes a whole stack of it. Really? Like, man.
Very tired today. It was my birthday, so was really busy. Happy birthday. You're heading out? Okay. Good luck, farm boy. Thank you.
Hear that, T-Boy? You're going to be on the TV. You made it big time now.
What do you mean?
Oh, they say they're going to throw you on the TV while they're cooking breakfast.
Oh.
Wow, that's like the morning TV, channel news.
Damn. We better perform then.
He's got to bring out his A game. What top stories are there to talk about? Here, we can talk about the controversy of me critiquing Cake's game and then him playing the VOD on stream and his chat getting a good laugh.
Okay.
Well, I didn't know he was going to put it on stream.
Where's my game?
Where's your game? What do you mean? I'm looking at a game right now. Oh,
Bruh.
the clip of the pin stuff.
Talking a story, D-Boy still thinks he's a pro. No. Of course not.
So I've been reading this book, Architectural Approach to Level Design. I have to look at what the title was. I really enjoy moments where you can find people from other industries, like architecture, I should say. And when they come into a different industry like game dev, what their perspectives are. Because, I don't know, I feel like these are like super life hacks because they combine two industries together and you're able to leverage everything from one on top of the other, like rules that already exist, where, you know, game dev is very, very new in the grand scheme of things. But like architecture has been around fucking way, way, way longer. So when you blend them, it's like, what rules apply across both? It's just different perspective. A game about a black hole, I was reading the book, and then for the game about a black hole, I had a moment where I was like, oh wait, maybe there's supposed to be some symbolic starting. Like, how do I describe this? In the video, they're talking about how all good architecture, because it's environmental and you can't flash things really on a building design, you have to lead the viewer to like the environmental experience. So you have to create something that forces them to navigate a certain way or have their eyes gaze to certain things for a certain reason, whether it's lighting, whether it's the design, whether it's the arching ceilings, like something.
That's why open world games are so hard to do.
So with that,
rooms to go.
With that, I had this idea of, for the game of a black hole, like maybe the end of the game should be the start of the game. So if the game ends by a black hole consuming everything, why don't we start the game literally where the game ends? So the black hole has already consumed everything and shrinks down. And that's where you start. And the end of the game is going to be the black hole has expanded and consumed everything. Also kind of this like weird inscription vibe where like when you beat the game you take a picture, but your picture's like whatever your picture is now back in the game where you started, and you kind of feel like this loop all the way back to the start. And there's like meta to this, which is like if you believe the world was created by a big bang, it's likely that a big bang is going to end us. The world is this weird, interesting like cycle in many things. Like humans have done so well by consumption of like, well, pure consumption, or we could say consumption of resources, but the detriment of mankind, or humankind I should say, is probably going to be the consumption of resources. And you see these like interesting loops from end to start.
Oh my god, why are we talking about?
Black holes. D-Boy scared. We're talking about the end of time. He's having a life crisis now.
It's just
Because,
depressing.
look, update 4, that's going to be the end of time.
It's just depressing stuff.
Wait, can we have a moment to talk about update 4 here? Remember
Sure.
how I said, I was like, okay, I think 3 to 4 weeks if you're really putting in effort. I think 2 weeks if you like 100% lock in. And you're like, no, like 1.5 weeks max.
Is that what I said?
Yeah, you told me less than 2 weeks.
That does sound like something I would say.
Yeah, I when you told me what you're doing, I was like, oh, I think 2 weeks, maybe if you're like 110% focused and like don't read chat or anything and everything's non-blocking.
It's not even entering.
But I assume closer to 4 weeks. I mean, lessons were learned. Like your next update, you just know you have to pick the smaller stuff first before you pick up the big stuff.
Yeah. But yeah.
I know it's gonna be a huge improvement of like quality of life within it on a lot of stuff you're doing. But like the moment you described it to me, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be big.
Wait, how did I describe it?
You were like, well, to have multi-save files, I need to break compatibility, so I must do everything. And you're like, scrap out the whole tile map stuff or revamp it, I guess I should say. The moment I heard that, I was like, that sounds like core components being changed. That sounds like a ton of work. I'm like, that's not going to be 2 weeks.
No.
I think I saw you on stream one day on like the crazy like 600 if statement file, and I'm like, yep, and that's why it's not going to be an easy task.
And guess what?
It's now 12,000 lines of if statements.
There you go.
Oh, see?
You know, it started good, and then it was like, oh shit, now I have to check for this, now I have to check for this, now I have to check for that. So we're back where we started.
I did read the comments about the theories of black holes leading to other universes, if that's why you tagged me. I just didn't have anything to say about it. The other thing I've been looking at a lot is GDC talks that talk about people from cinema. Yeah. And making like cinematic feeling to your games and like how they approach that. Because again, when you watch a movie, it's like a fixed thing that can't be manipulated. So you can highlight within the movie, but like you can't literally pull the camera for like, okay, you control the camera in the movie, but in a game, if you give the control of the camera to the player, I mean, you can pull it, but it's weird because now you've taken the control away. But like, you kind of have to have these things that like bring or draw attention of the eye to it. And like, how would you do that? So I don't know. I found this stuff very interesting.
Right.
And I stopped watching the talks that are like game dev focused people who talk about this because I don't feel like I get very tangible things from it. I feel like it's more like, oh, I've just been doing so long, it's like gut feel and sense. And instead, if I watch people who come from a different industry that's been around for like, 500 fucking years, they're like, oh, this is the playbook in which you do based upon fucking 500 years of history of making this kind of stuff. Because like even film is based upon like drama and like, oh, what is it called, real life acting and plays is the word I'm looking for, like cinema plays. And that stuff I feel like has more tangible practical advice a lot of times when I watch people from those that happen to come into game dev than pure people who've only been in the game development industry. I feel like a lot, I'm making broad generalized statements, but I feel like a lot of those people are like hand wish-washy and they're just like, oh, you just get a feel for it. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't want just a feel for it. Like, what's the foundational principles that you're pulling from? Because like the book from the architects is like very, 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 very concrete examples from the architectural world. Like it's not even like, oh, we do it because it pulls this emotion. It's like we do it because it follows these ratios, which over time have just shown to have like the eye gaze a certain way. And you're like, oh wow, okay.
Okay. Now let's talk about Mr. Farmboy, eh?
Okay, what do you want to talk about it?
I need to
Do you
make a
want
system.
my honest feedback?
No?
Okay, no
I mean,
problem. I'll
yes.
give you my fluffy feedback.
Why wouldn't I... What? Why wouldn't I want your honest feedback?
It could just not be the day you want to hear it.
Feedback about what?
It depends on what you're going to ask.
Oh, okay. Yeah, always.
But okay.
So except when I'm on my period, okay?
But that's always, so never.
How should I make it so... Right. I'm trying to start small.
Okay.
And then I want you to unlock more of the island. How should I do that?
Ooh. That's actually a really hard problem, I think, for this game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there are obviously solutions that come to mind, but because you likely want the player to retain what they already have...
No. We're not doing that anymore. Where you go to other islands?
No, exactly.
We're not doing that
I was
anymore.
going to say one way would be you start small island, they beat it, and you give them cash and they just simply go to a bigger island.
Yeah,
But
no.
I don't think that's good for the player experience because it's essentially a prestige system on something that they've invested and decorated a certain way. I think that would be very bad.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. But what's happening now, I think I can push this. Is like 4 times the size now, more or less. The island.
And
how do I hide or not give you access to most of it?
so I guess you could do something like Chad mentioned, like foragers. So you go to a bridge, you pay money, and then literally the island comes out of the water, something like that. It's just gonna be weird on the camera because you're gonna have the island and it's gonna have a ton of water around it. It's not so bad if you center the camera and the first island you get is centered.
Well,
Because
you would
then
always start. No, so you're always on this big map. You're always on this big map, right? We
Yep.
just don't have access to all of it. You only have access to you always starts on the side. So you can add
always on the side.
bridges. Yeah,
Okay.
always starts to one of the sides.
True. Okay. You could just have it where all the other islands are visible, but you have to unlock essentially bridges to get to them.
But I don't want to do
Um,
islands. It's just one island.
Then the only way I can come up with is like a mythical shadow force that you just can't see and you're blocked from going into. You could, I guess, do rocks and the rocks crumble. You could do
Like
a
walls?
fence that burns down, or wall. Well, I guess the question I have for you is, a player, like, do you think it's better for them to be able to see the island, the other section of the island, or would you want to like darken that out and not show it?
I'd rather you not see.
Not see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I guess
I mean,
you
you could see, but you're not gonna see everything anyway.
okay.
Because you have
Oh
a
yeah,
wall in
because the
front of
camera
you.
zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Because-
also, I think this size of island, you don't even allow them to fully zoom out, right?
Well, no, it doesn't zoom all the way out. Only like this much.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
it was
okay.
never intended. The only reason it worked before is because that was the same size as the island, and it kind of fit.
Yep. Understood.
But even this is excessive, isn't it? The zoom. It's fun.
I don't know. I like it that size. It gives you a
Yeah.
good idea to see things. I mean, I guess for perspective, if like, I'm not saying build this, I'm saying like go reopen Factorio and look at like the size of the zoom on that.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah. So I don't think there's a disadvantage to the zoom, but then it opens up questions like, is there a point? Can you even see what's going on at a certain zoom level?
But it's more
'Cause
like
on Factorio, it's the charts that are going to tell you if there's a problem.
yeah, but it's not like I'm telling you to play like this. It's more like, okay,
Yeah.
check out, go back in. Like, you don't have to play that zoomed out.
Yep.
You don't play like that in Factorio, do you?
I play max zoomed.
Really?
Like maybe early on I'm smaller because I'm just focused on like belt placement, but
Oh yeah, but
Yeah,
once you
really.
unlock everything, is like it doesn't matter because then you're just flying around, right?
I'm just blueprinting. So really
Uh-huh.
I'm on the max zoom to do the blueprinting anyways.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
And actually that's not even the max zoom, that's just the map view is most of the time what I spend most of the time on anyways, but that's different because the placement is independent of the character at a certain point in the game. Because like the robots, I don't need to be there anymore, so it doesn't matter if I can really see what's there. I'm just planting the blueprint.
What robots?
The little builder fly thingies.
Ah, drones.
Yeah, the drones. Okay.
Okay. So you're just laying down blueprints and then drones come.
Yeah, and when I play the game, I am playing on like the grid system.
Mhm.
So like I have all my blueprints kind of line up and everything. They're all interconnected with the power and yeah.
Nice. But yeah, I still don't know how to tackle this problem.
Well, let's start the other way. What's wrong with some of the problems? What's wrong with some of the solutions we were talking about? Like if you just had a wall, like what do you not like about that, or what's the disadvantage to the consumer?
So it's just a wall. So that okay. Yeah, that would be actually quite the easiest way to do it, right? Like wall, you click on it, you unlock it by paying gold, and it goes away.
Yeah, and like bumping up to it with the character, you could even prompt the tooltip, like 10,000
Yeah.
gold or something, or you could make an icon if you wanted a building to unlock
Okay, yeah,
the
okay. Yeah, that
islands.
solves everything, I guess.
And the way I would do it is like you could just draw on top of your base tile map,
Yeah.
and then just delete that row, whatever that you have for that section of the map.
So I make it a tile map there.
I don't even know what the new system is, but some way that you can prevent collision, and I would just draw it on the tiles
Uh-huh.
and not make it the ground. I'll just put it on top of the ground.
So not
and then
a
you can just
scene.
write the,
I just use the tile map there.
yeah, because it depends on, like, if I walk up to it, does it need to make the tooltip? Does it need to say anything?
It does.
So then probably going to end up being seen because you're going to need
then
logic to handle that now.
Yes and no, because yeah.
Because if it didn't have that, you could get away with just literally drawing it on the tile map and just mark it as.
But then I can also
collision.
add like, yeah. Yeah.
And then I guess the questions for you to kind of ponder is, how do you unlock or remove that wall? Is it like literally just going up to the wall and buying it, or is it a building that I do it, or like, yeah, what's the thing that controls that?
I think it would be just going to the wall.
That's kind of what I would think.
Why
and I think
why complicate it?
Yeah, because if not, it's a building. It's like, okay, when do they get the building?
I'm even thinking of I know we're jumping now, but I even thinking of getting rid of the recruitment tent.
Oh,
and
okay.
Just have it part of the house.
Okay, yeah.
Because obviously I want to make it so where it's all based on reputation. The villagers, it's already based on reputation, so that the amount of villagers coming in. So it makes sense that also the amount you can hire is also based on reputation. So, and then you can just hire whichever ones you want, how many you want. And then you can also fire them as well.
You can fire them, or can you sell them?
Fire them.
Okay, which you
couldn't do before, because I couldn't find a way to actually, because they were items before, right? But now they're no longer become items, right? Because now they're just part of the house.
I hope that wasn't too loud. I had to move the mic.
You're back to sounding robotic or loud. 6 song broke stream. I'm here to chill. What you mean broke stream? Oh, Steam. Holy shit, Steam is broken. I never finished Hollow Knight. Quite upset. Damn, Steam is so slow. Yeah.
Well, it was the #1 most wishlisted game, so.
Did you pay Hollow Knight?
No.
Might be worth looking into it.
Bro, the catalog of games is just
The catalog
astronomical
of
at this
games?
point.
What games? You don't even play games.
I played Nine Kings lately. I played He Is Coming lately. I played a Clover Pit lately.
Clover what?
Um, Clover Pit. It's a slot machine game. Um,
The heck games are you
uh,
playing, bro? Those are not games.
Games that I'm currently making are related to what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of games.
He's gambling, boys.
I've been playing Moonlighter.
Okay. Oh yeah, let's talk about Moonlight. Did you try
Uh,
the demo for number 2?
no, I still haven't beat number 1, so
I didn't say you have to beat.
I know I need to beat it, man.
You don't have
It's
to.
pretty.
Whoa,
I need to
go ahead.
experience the whole thing, you know?
Why?
Because I need to know how good or how bad V2 is. And I think I
Ah,
remember
okay.
you guys saying V2 is shit. So,
Okay.
and the fact that you didn't recommend to buy it tells me a lot. You said play the demo, which
Mm-hmm.
indicates usually it's not a good game. But I can talk about V1. Yeah, V1 has something there. I think. I don't know if you've seen any of Jackie's streams. Where's Biley when we need them? But she is doing a game called Dungeon Reroll. That's currently the name. And
Yeah,
I
and
really get the vibes of Moonlighter.
but remember I played it and I was hooked, and you were like, "Oh, it looks like shit. It plays like shit." Remember?
Moonlighter?
No. The game jockey
Oh,
was.
Dungeon Reroll.
Yeah.
Because the thing that I actually really enjoy in the Moonlighter game is the shop.
Yes.
And doing the dungeons is just a means to the end.
But it's also
What I
the
mean is, like,
dungeon is cool. The problem with the Moonlighter, the controls are horrid.
I kind of disagree. Like, I feel like the dungeons aren't like. Once you learn, like, I'm at the spot where I just go in. I don't even care about taking damage. I just heal fucking potions through. I just slash my way through, get my shit, go to the shop, buy better stuff. And I'm not saying the shop is the most intriguing thing, because it's getting a little bit boring on the shop, because you figure out the technique is like just set crazy high prices and then just slowly bring them down. There's no disadvantage to setting ridiculously high prices.
Well, no, because it's all
Which
about selling, right?
But I think there could be a spot, like, you know how you have Reputation? I think the shop could have some similar concept where you get disadvantaged by pricing too high, like gouging your customers. The other thing is, like, accepting quests. There's no disadvantage. I just accept them and almost never do them, and I don't even care.
Gotcha. Well, yeah. But yeah, there's definitely something there. Big fan of the
Like,
whole going in, getting items, coming out, selling those items. It's very Monster Hunter like.
yeah,
At
and I
least with the
like
crafting.
the escape stuff, the pendant, and whatever the fucking cube is called. I don't remember.
Yeah.
The teleportation cube, whatever it's
Mhm.
actually called, I don't know.
Don't
Because it's
remember.
not an all or nothing. Yeah, it's a game that I definitely have played and gone, okay, it's a game I could build, yes. It's a game that's not crazy art style in terms of, like, I could actually probably find asset packs related to this. I think the biggest art gap in the game would have been the bosses. I think the bosses are pretty well done. Looking at the V2 screenshots, like, and I read some of the reviews, it's like, I don't understand this. It just looks
V2?
like they revamped the game and made it 3D for the sake of
Oh.
it being a 3D game.
Well, no, actually, a lot has changed. Like, you no longer price anything, right? It's all based on cards, like these boosters.
Okay.
So you don't have control over the prices. You have to apply boosters like, oh, increase price by 25%, or increase like villagers coming in by 25%, stuff like that. Like,
Okay.
look here. This is perfect example. This one right here.
Okay. There are things I do like
Boost.
some of the UI revamp. Like I'm looking at this and it looks
Yeah,
nicer too. But
the game is beautiful. The UI is beautiful, but I'm talking about the mechanics.
yeah, I know.
So this is
It
what
just
I
looks
don't like.
too complicated now.
Like boost. Oh, so now this NPC is thinking about buying this item, right? So how can you make him maybe think about it more? Well, you're gonna boost the item, right? You boost it and you also charm it. That makes him
Oh,
think twice of like, oh, I'm gonna buy it now. And that's how
this
you
seems
get
like
more
a lot more
money.
management.
I don't know. I liked the shop management aspect of setting the prices,
Yeah.
controlling all that kind of stuff. And now it's going in
Yeah,
this
because
card boosting direction. I'm not a big fan of. And it's doing the same thing. Obviously, that leaks into everything else, the dungeons, all that kind of. Even those get like Hades like boosting system where you go from one room to another and you choose a pack.
I like
I like
I
this.
think the
Select for
screenshots you're showing me, it's like the UI I like more, but the game I actually dislike.
yeah.
Like
So
visually.
he's doing this kind of stuff where you now select perks. Like what's this? Like it's turning into like this cool dungeon looter game to like this. He's trying to be like other games like Hades and stuff like that.
Okay.
No, I think it's gonna trend a lot more. Nix. The art style is perfect for selling games. It's eye catchy. It's popping. The colors are popping. It's vibrant. Lots of effects. It's gonna draw a lot of attention. What is going to kill it is the gameplay. Or maybe it's not. Maybe number one was so niche that people who enjoy the shop management and looting and all that kind of stuff, maybe you are in the small minority. Right? Maybe it's not gonna matter. For someone who's new and who hasn't played the previous game. Yeah, it looks like the demo is gone. You might have to find it some other way. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can find reviews if you look in the forums about the demo and stuff. Like it's not really Moonlighter, basically. The shop, the combat, the items, the inventory management is not the same. Anyways, we'll see. Oh, wait. Let's talk about the shop. We're listening. Wait. They are listening. Why we change it from Moonlighter 1? One consistent piece of fear was that while guessing the price was fun, it eventually became repetitive. Yeah, but because you haven't added more systems on top of it. Right?
Well, you know what? It's all right. It'll leave space for me to make Moonlighter what it should have been. There.
It looks like they're not changing the mind. They're just explaining.
They're just justifying what they did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. They're not changing. So instead of improving, they're just wait, now Torrenti wants to rip of Moonlight. Yes, pretty much, yeah.
Listen, add it to the list of things to get to eventually. We should have never told him that, but then I won't be able to make a failed game. Or maybe on the upside, I make a game that actually achieves exactly what you guys want. See?
What's up, Boxinum? How are things? Yeah, Torrent is always like, oh, this looks like shit. I don't want to play this. Blah, blah, blah. Peak, why is that? Halo. And then he plays them and he's like, man, I want to make a game.
Okay, I've never said I want to make Peak, though. I said it's a fun game and I do enjoy it. But I've never said I want to build that type of game.
You want me to give you the Magnus Opus? Wait, what? How do you say it? Magnus Opus? Magnus, how do you say it?
I think it's that Magnus Opus,
Okay.
something like that.
The one you want to keep your eyes on. The one I think I will do as well. What's the name?
D-Boy, you're gonna be on update 5.
I'm not saying now. I'm saying, okay, go for it if you want to do it. Fuck, what's the name? No. Slime Rancher. They're actually making number 2. This game is so good. It has everything you want in it, right? It has lots of NPCs.
Ooh, the pricing, Jesus.
What?
Oh, it's like $40 Canadian.
It goes on sale often. This is an old game. They're also making number 2 as well. But anyways, it's about slimes. You collect slimes, you put them in cages, and they drop crystals, and then you sell those crystals.
This is literally just slavery.
And it gets even better. You can combine slimes with other slimes.
With breeding, okay.
Yes, you can breed.
Generational slavery.
Pretty much, yeah. And I think there's a huge potential here to make something like this.
Maybe.
It doesn't have to be slimes, but this style of gameplay.
This level of effort would just be Barricade 2 for Stock and I. Like it's a lot of effort.
Is it though?
3D, look at all the modeling. It's all environmental.
The
like,
art stuff,
God.
yeah, obviously. But I mean, like the gameplay wise, there is gameplay because you suck in you basically suck in everything in your gun, right? Even the slimes, and then you shoot the slimes into the cages, and that's how you feed them as well. Oh yeah, you have to feed them as well, so they eat, they get hungry. You can feed them other slimes, you can feed them crystals. But yeah, and now they're working on number 2. Slime Ranchers number 2.
Stolen says 2's been out for years.
No, he hasn't. Never
Oh,
mind.
Slime
He
Rancher
has.
2.
He has.
No, you're like, no, it hasn't. No, look, it's 2022. Maybe they're working on Slime Rancher number 3. You know, they're min-maxing all the money they can pop.
No,
it's still early access. I hate games that do this.
I think it's because they're going bigger, right? A lot bigger.
I know, but I still am in, whether you like it or not, I am in the camp that I think early access should have a fixed maximum date to it. Like,
but how?
Whether it's 12 months or 24 months or 36 months.
Yeah, but how? So what? You just released an unfinished game then?
Yeah, and then the reviews come in and download it, and the game gets removed. Like I don't believe games should be able to sit in early access basically indefinitely
So-
and just leave it.
So wait a second. You want the game to be removed?
Well, I don't mean removed. I just mean the reviews. Like people would bomb it if the game goes to full release automatically and it's incomplete. The reviews are gonna bomb the game, and then it's never really shown to players. Like the algo will just stop serving it.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, like even Project Zomboid, which I love that game, but like the fucking next release has been how long? 2-3 years or something ridiculous at this point. I just like at that point I actually just wish the game would mark itself as complete and go make a V2 and just fucking move on.
Yeah.
I mean, all what they're doing is they're just sitting and just like banking on wish list to grow and grow and grow until you hit like, you know, plus 100,000 or whatever your number is, 1,000,000. And you're just gonna sit there and wait and wait and wait. And as long as you're making enough money to pay the bills or your team, there's no reason to pull out of early access unless you want to do full release. And you're incentivized to only do your full release when you're basically the most you possibly can get. Like content wise, game wise, wishlist wise, like I just feel like you kind of like, okay, maybe it's fair to the users who bought, you're up front and you're like, look, the game's gonna be in early access for like 5 years, but they don't ever say that because most people would probably skip the game than buying early access because they don't want to wait 5 years. But you convey early access and how you want to be developing the game and make it into this great game, and you just omit it. Oh, it's going to take us like, you know, 5 to 12 years, and people who pay the game hoping for a full game in not 5 to 12 years kind of just gets fucked. I don't know, like that's just my opinions. I don't think Valve really cares because why should they care? But as a consumer, it just feels poo-poo.
But I also feel like you shouldn't care because that's the whole point of early access. It's not you who decides, it's the dev who decides, and you accept those terms when you purchase the early access.
Well, yeah, but then I just want them to be upfront. Like if when you list it early access, if you had to specify a date in which the game goes full release, I think that's just good transparency to the end user.
But you don't have to specify.
I know you don't, but that's my whole point. Is like I think there's advantage to the consumer knowing what they're buying into. Am I waiting 1 year? Am I waiting 7 years? Am I waiting 10 years? And to just say like, well, no, you're early access. You're just gonna get the game, and whenever it happens is whenever it happens. And it's like, wow, like I don't know. It just seems kind of scammy to me. Like there's games that I know for a fact will never release. Like the authors have abandoned the game and just said fuck it.
Okay. What about games
And I
like
think people-
Star Citizen?
Has it just been in early access forever?
Kinda.
I mean,
Halo.
Dota 2 is in beta still. This is a good example. Like how's like I don't know how that game's ever gonna have a full release then. Dealing with abandonment is a different problem. Yes, but I think a lot of consumers don't keep up to date on the games. They buy the game seeing early access and they're like, oh, eventually it will become full release. And unless you're willing to do your research to find out, like, no, this is an abandoned game, there's no indication. But if you make if you auto-release the game as a full release after the time frame which the dev can choose when they start early access, like I'm saying, like you can pick any time between 0 months and 5 years. You just specify the date, and people will have a good idea, and if a full release is incomplete, oh man, the reviews are gonna fucking tank. Like, in which
I
case the
don't know.
algo is gonna do the work. It's just gonna pull the game from being visible to everyone.
I don't know.
I
I
know.
don't
I
think
just
that's fair on the devs because maybe they want to continue. They want to actually finish the game, but now you're adding this arbitrary date
but
that they
it
have
kind
to
of
uphold to.
I think it kind of actually is good for the devs because it means they actually have to plan. They actually have to set a realistic time frame. They actually have to work back from a date and not just I'm gonna work on the game until I feel like it's complete. So be it.
Yeah.
Like I think if that's the case, then it shouldn't be early access. It should simply be a demo, and you can't sell the copies. But people would be outraged. They'd be like, "What the fuck? How are you supposed to make a living on that?" And it's like, well, it's like you want your cake and eat it too. It's like, oh fuck you, consumer, give me money, and you're gonna get the game whenever I determine it's complete, whenever that might be, and I might not even finish it and can abandon it at any point, and you're not eligible for any refund now because you're
Wait,
past the 14
I
days.
think you are. There are some instances where you can still refund.
Well, every Steam account gets 3 lifetime refunds regardless of
No,
time.
but I mean, in terms of early access, I think you can still refund.
Or
even
that would be a good example. Is see that would
something to
that
do
would have
with
to
like if it's if it releases and it doesn't match what described in early access, then you can actually
but
get
only if it releases. If you never release, you never have the risk.
or something. I don't know.
See, and
Bro,
I
why is
know
your
the dev.
watering so fucking broken? What? What do you mean it's
It's just
broken?
it's the update tick. I think the update tick takes like 2 seconds to figure out if it should redraw the wet connecting tiles.
Ah, no, yeah. What the fuck? Why? Performance, bro.
Didn't Steam add a warning for no patch in EA for 12 plus months? Steam can target devs that exploit with small things. Yeah, like I haven't seen one. I mean, it's a cat and mouse game because as a dev of like as a dev, you can make any one a space in the translation file, and Steam's going to mark that as like a change ID, and that prompt wouldn't be there then. Even though you've still technically abandoned the game, and you could say, well, Valve can prevent that, but Valve doesn't police enough to do that. They're not going to check every game over that period if it's a quote unquote true content update. And then what's that? That's subjectivity, and they hate that. They want to be out of the loop, right? Like they don't want to be involved in that. I don't know. I mean, these are just my 2 cents. I just really have a distaste for early access games that have sat for, plus 3 years. I just think it's kind of scammy to the consumer who bought it because you're not necessarily always told how long.
Watch
And even then,
Barricade 2 is gonna be like in early access for like 7 years.
only if we're consistently adding content, sure, I guess. I know that's why people don't want the fixed date is like devs who do continue to add things and continue to build the game into their dream game of what they want it to be. I have an answer for this, but I know the outcry would be enormous from the development side, like from all the devs, is okay, as long as your game is in early access, the refund policy stays open. Because the other thing is you can bait and switch. I can buy a game, enjoy the game in early access, and then you decide that you want to take the game in an entirely different direction, change everything, and make it a game I don't like anymore. And you could say, well, that's just the risk of buying early access. I know, but like, imagine if you went and bought a product and like that product software underneath it randomly changed to remove all the features that you fucking wanted of it after you bought it. The outcry would be enormous. So I just don't know how, like, there's not more outcry, and how I obviously Valve's accepting it because there's not enough outcry. So boohoo, I'm complaining. I'm the minority here. There's not a majority of people saying this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is so wrong with saying something like,
There's nothing
you know,
wrong. It's your opinion.
if the game is early access, like, let's say the refund window is much, much larger. And I know the disadvantage for the development side is, well, people could refund your game, right? People could refund the game after playing the full game now because yada yada. But that can't be true because it's early access, so not all the content's there. So they haven't played quote unquote the full game because you're still adding things. People could just be a dick and refund, but people can do that already. They can play an hour and 55 minutes of your game and then decide, you know what, close, refund. I think you can even cheat. I thought about this strategy. If you buy a Steam game, download it, play on your Steam Deck, okay? Turn off Wi-Fi on your Steam Deck, play greater than 2 hours, then refund the game from your desktop. The metric has not been reported back to Valve that you've played more than 2 hours, and you can still get a refund. Like, people will find ways around systems, of course.
I think you're trying too hard.
Well, I just don't think there's incentive for a lot of people to actually finish their early access.
There is one. Next game.
But that's not, you can leave your game in early access and move on to game 2 and not give
No,
a shit.
no, you can't, because then your number 2 is gonna get fucked.
I just don't think people track people like that enough. And it takes so long because you could just say like, oh, I'm not abandoning the game, I'm taking a break. I've been burned out. And that's gonna buy you like 8 fucking months at least. Before people would even raise that you quote unquote abandoned the other game. Like, and then how many people are gonna pay attention? Like, it just dies.
Just dies, guys.
Mr. Content just thinks about how to scam people for money. Oh my goodness.
True.
Maybe I'm the one out of touch here, guys. You know, early access should just go for fucking as long as you want. Who cares? You know, when you buy the game, you know what you're getting. It could be 2 months, it could be 10 years, it doesn't matter. You already know. That's just the deal you signed up for.
So there are out games. There are games out there that are been in like early access quote unquote for years, for decades.
Yeah, and I
people
know
are getting fed up with it, especially with a game like Star Citizen. But I know you don't know what that is, but that's okay.
Yeah, but I mean, I understand why people are doing it. I think it's just misaligned.
Oh, they're making a
incentives.
shit ton of money. It's a space game. They are selling ships. It's like you literally buy ships in that game. But yeah, I don't know when it's coming out. Who knows?
I think early access exists in the way it does today because Valve got scared from Kickstarter and just wanted to protect like their games and being the platform where games are created and bought. Because without early access, all these games would be Kickstarters, and Kickstarter would be in the position to simply make a gaming platform called whatever you want to call it, Kick Gaming, Gaming Kick.
What? Say again. He died, chat. Maybe I died. No, he died. I didn't die.
I didn't die. No, no,
Oh, you
no,
didn't
no,
die?
no. I hear you. I can see the
Oh my
little
god,
dot
why?
moving.
Oh god. Why are you so loud? Bro, when are you going to fix... Like, actually fix it, huh?
Oh, there. I don't know. I don't know why this happens.
You know what is happening and you keep refusing to actually fix it.
I've looked. I don't know why it changes the fucking volume base.
It's because you're
I think
using
it's.
all the wrong things and you refuse to change.
I think
Like install
occasionally
Windows.
Discord scans for the fucking inputs, redetects my input, and it's like, oh yeah, this should be 100%. And it's like the Yeti mic. If you put it to 100%, and I've touched the physical gain at all, it's just super fucking loud. So I always set it to like quote unquote the base value, and then it sounds like it is right now, and it's fine. Anyways,
Can you believe these guys? Turn off auto gain shenanigans? True.
I turned off the auto gain. I've gone through all the link settings I possibly can. Discord itself, I turned off auto adjust, the auto gain, every fucking option I could find that talked about microphone. And it's still, it's only Discord, by the way. I don't have this issue in Google Hangouts or fucking anything else that manipulates the mic. It's literally just the Discord electronic app. And I think it's whenever it detects any other audio device that's connected or disconnected, it immediately reinitializes the whole whatever handshake it has. And when it does that, it tells the mic, please set your volume to 100%. And fuck, I have no idea why. And I'm running the latest version. Every time there's an update, I read the change logs, hoping that this shit got fixed.
It's never going to, bro. It's never going to.
I gotta go work at fucking Discord to patch this shit myself.
Just use Windows.
Over my dead body.
See?
The best you'll get from me is dual boot.
He refuses to use Windows.
Okay, here. I will fix it. Okay, guys, just for you, I'll vibe code a script that auto monitors the mic and will readjust anytime it's at 100 back down to the base value. Okay? And I'll just run that shit in systemd on startup. It will fucking always do it.
True. True.
I don't know. I don't think the Discord client has a nightly build.
I don't know.
Oh, maybe testing clients, but for Linux. Oh, it does. I think it does. Has a canary one.
Yeah, but he's gonna fix the problem though.
Unlikely. I just would get it way sooner if it does get fixed than like stable. Because I'm running, literally the release came out yesterday for whatever it is, 0.0.108 or whatever the fuck the number is.
Interesting. Interesting. You're using a NPC plugin, aren't you? For your game. Oh, by the way, are you still making games? What's going on?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still making game. We're still doing
Okay,
mining
cool.
game. I'm still
Cool, cool.
doing
I was
all the
just asking
balancing
because
for
I
the
wasn't
game for
sure.
Black Hole.
Because
Wait, what do you mean? Am I still making a
I,
game?
I don't know.
Bro,
You're
Next Fest is coming up.
slacking. Sockhouse is slacking. I don't know what's going on.
No, Sockhouse is committing changes, I think, this morning, actually. Let me go
What,
see.
change 1 to 2? And that's it?
Yeah, exactly. No. Let's see. Oh. What did he change? He did change some stuff. Oh, he fixed a bug where the ores would not properly clean up after a collapse event. Okay.
Okay. Bailey, yo. Bailey in the house.
What's GM? Good mate? I was expecting a good day or something, but
You don't know what GM means? Halo.
well, I assumed good
Halo.
morning,
Halo.
but
Yes, good morning.
okay, but it's not morning for D boy.
It's morning for Bailey. Good
You don't
morning.
acknowledge non-American time zone as valid. Oh
There
my
you go.
goodness, that's the most American thing you could say.
Wait, it's true though. It's true.
Oh no, Central U.S. time.
America.
No. Come on, Riley. Central doesn't really matter. It's all Eastern or Pacific, and that's it. It's like Central. Oh my goodness, come on.
So
There's
when am I
nothing
going
of
to America
importance in
is the
Central
question.
time. When are you going where? To
To
America?
America. When am I gonna become an American?
I don't know.
Do I have to... What do I have to do to become an American?
Show up with about $1 million and you can buy the, what is it? Is it 1 million still or 2 million for the golden US visa?
$1 million. Are you crazy?
Oh,
There
sorry.
has to be a better way.
The minimum investment for EB5 program is $800,000. So you have to invest $800,000 in US plus still be able to sustain yourself. Or it's a $5 million investment for residency with the quote unquote Trump golden card. But that's not currently a US program. So you need to put in, I don't know, almost $1 million for job creation and then sustain yourself.
There is the other way.
There is like what is it? H1B, so lottery to get a visa, but that would be a work visa. And then every year you would be able to apply over to get a green card. And if you can get your green card, you'd have permanent residency, and then you'd have to go for citizenship, which is like I think 7 years after that. It's quite a long process, to be honest. Of course, I don't think you want to do that right now. I think trying to be a asylum seeker in the U.S. is just watch some of the news. I think right now they're currently like rounding up and deporting people who may or may not even be U.S. citizens already. So Biley can talk more about this. I think they're actually in the U.S. I'm just their neighbor. Well, what do you mean, Biley? Give it 3 more years? Nah, didn't you hear? You know, this is the last president. It's no longer democracy; it's dictatorship. It will just continue in the Trump family indefinitely.
America.
You're gonna go visit Jackie in Poland, right?
Poland is not bad. A lot of UK people are going to Poland now. Like
Oh yeah.
that's their next target. Before it was Spain, now it's Poland. So
But then you have to, okay, at least for my guests, Biley and Jackie, it's like, well, I don't know your circumstances. So my broad statement here was going to be, if you're U.S. citizens going to Poland, you still have to sort out immigration versus like, I'm going to assume that Poland's in the EU, right? Yeah. So anyone who's in a EU country would be able to freely move there without any issue. I guess I don't know how open Poland is to like visitor visas and like reoccurring visitor visa and things like that. Because there are countries that do have like they're called like digital nomad visas, where they're good for like 2 3 years, and then you can renew them, and allows you to stay in the country. You're not a permanent resident, so you have no access to the social benefits of the country, but you're able to freely work and stay there as long as your work does not happen within that country itself, like work for an employer of that country. So like if you work for yourself, no problem. If you work for clients in the US, no problem. If you work for an employer in the US, no problem.
okay.
Because that's usually the biggest thing to sort out is like, how do you actually live inside a country and
Yeah.
not get like deported? Yeah, there's gray areas, right? Like some people are saying they're just visitors for 6 months, but actually are actively like living and working in that country. And I don't mean working like in the physical constraints to the country. I mean they're working abroad. They're working for like a Canadian or US company, but while they're in country X, like I don't know, Poland or Philippines or whatever country you want to pick. And technically speaking, you are working in that country, which means you're not supposed to be coming on a visitor's visa. No, there's the practicality of proving that, and like, is the government going to know or not? that's a whole fucking different thing.
Right.
What's wrong with Romania, D-boy?
Taxes.
Oh my goodness, taxes. Listen to him.
Listen, how would you like if 50% of your income goes to taxes, eh?
Welcome to Canada, my friend. Welcome to Canada.
Canada.
I mean, it depends on like, in Canada depends also how much you're making, stuff like that. But you know, peak tax here is like 54%. So the government's taking more than half of every dollar that you're making.
That is so depressing.
Well, I mean, yay, social programs. So free universal healthcare. Okay. And actually, that's kind of a caveat and lie when I say that, because people think it means all healthcare, and that's not true. Like, like optometrist, that's not covered once you turn past 18. You pay that out of pocket. It's like only medically necessary things. dental, which you would think would be covered, not really. Only covered for, and this is recent actually, in like the last 2 years. Dental's only covered for certain income threshold, like below a certain income threshold. If you're above a certain income threshold for dental, all the expenses on you. Um, Travel insurance, nope. You're on your own. Pay your own travel insurance. So if something happens outside the country, you're fucked.
America. So back to
There's,
America then.
well, that comes with its own pros and cons. And actually, Bailey, I'm surprised you say 30 to 40% because you said you're in central time zone. I guess it depends which state you're in, but some of the central time zone states have very favorable taxes. I was trying to pull it up. It's like you got Texas, yeah, and then the other one would be Mountain. Mountain's got a lot of good tax things like Nevada. Basically, I'm looking for states that have like no state income tax. But you're also, if you live in like truly the central states, like there's fucking nothing out there. So I assume your housing's cheaper relative to the rest of the US. I don't just mean purely cheap. I like Texas when I visit it, but I was biased because I spent all my time in Austin, and that's like a blue spot on the map surrounded by red, and that basically means I was in a liberal area versus a conservative area. So you're gonna leave Romania just to avoid taxes, T-boy?
Why do you sound so bad? What's going on?
Like
No.
sound wise?
Yeah, you were going like
In and out?
roboty. But now you sound good.
I don't know. I'm a
Okay.
robot.
I don't know. No, I'm not gonna. I don't know what I want to do. To be honest, the more I look at it, the more it's probably gonna be bad anywhere you go.
It's probably the voice cutting out, and it's probably when I'm like turning to read the monitor or like change. Like the three monitors are too wide. That's the problem. It could also have been bandwidth. Yeah, I blame D-Boy's internet. Let's be real. How many times has his internet and power cut out?
True. Loads.
Yeah.
I hate
Yeah.
when that happens.
I think I might have had power go out max twice since January. My current distro, I'm very plain. It's you went to LTS. I don't run Arch or Purist of Debian. Secure Me would probably say Debian. Secure and Stable Me would say Debian. Bleeding Edge Me would probably say Arch. If you're like, oh, I'm a fucking math nerd and I want speed, it's like some fucking compile everything yourself Gen 2. I don't keep up to date with any of the other distros. I think there's Pop OS, but I've never looked into it to be honest. But yeah, I've just been a Ubuntu person since like, I don't know, 10 years ago, if not longer. And it was mainly around the driver support and it just fucking worked. And I just never moved off because I'm too scared that I will find a distro that I like, and then find like my tile manager doesn't work. Like I use i3 window manager and like Rafi and things like this. And if there's any issue with that distro for some reason, I just it's not worth me switching. And I haven't had a compelling reason. Like I no one's made the case to me like be like, oh, this is better because of A, B, C, D, and those are enough reasons for me to justify wiping out my computer and switching over. Like, oh, it's a different package manager. Okay, but like, unless that package manager does something unique, oh, the packages are more up to date. Yeah, but I actually don't care about up to date. What I care about is stability, and I'm willing to just wait every 3 years for the next LTS. I'm not compiling anything really by hand, unless it's like a GitHub project that's like a one-off thing. But in terms of like my day-to-day operating system, no. Not looking to do that, and I'm not seeking some crazy performance. The other reasons I think people have usually switched is like the window manager itself and that setup, and that doesn't exist in my world. I just have the tile manager i3, and that's all I care about, and there's no real graphical fucking interface to it. Like it displays the window correctly. It lets me do tab windows or stacking of windows, and it does the minimum support for floating windows to properly function. And I really don't need anything else. I don't give a shit about transparency. I don't need nice icons. I don't need to fucking have a start menu. Yeah. I think you mentioned that you're Arch, by the way. D-Boy, why are you still on Windows, eh?
You mean Windows 10?
Yep.
Yep. Why not? Because I can't run Windows 11, that's why.
You know what we should have did? Was one of the goals, we should have got you to install Ubuntu on like a dual boot system, selling like 1,000+ copies of Farm Boy. That would have taken so much setup, because you would have had to set up for like an IRL stream, because we would have had to walk you through installing and.
Yeah. Also, my computer probably can't even run.
No way, it definitely could. It actually more performant. Like I'm pretty confident saying that.
But then I can't play specific games and stuff like that.
Yeah, there are games that are gonna run worse. I mean,
worse or not at all?
No, well, it depends on which games. Like if there's Steam
MMOs
games,
and
they'll all run. Well, isn't that actually a productivity hack? If you can't play as many games.
True.
Yeah, that's the next thing that D-Boy's got to watch out for. It's not downloading EXEs now. He's going to be running an operating system so old that there's going to be like a end-of-life virus he's going to get.
Wait, why would they add an end-of-life virus? Why would they do that?
Because listen, they're tired of supporting these old dead versions. So, you need to get off.
Okay.
Listen, that should be his first thing. Okay, maybe not his first thing. It can be one of the things that he needs to spend some money on is sorting out his computer shenanigans.
What do you mean?
Well, you've had so many problems plague you over the last 8 months. I think you should save up and consider fixing some of those problems.
Which problems?
What do I mean? Like fucking OBS random crash, CPU's pegged 100% half the time. Like, I don't know, all the fucking problems that have happened so far. And every time you're like, oh, my fucking computer is shit.
Yeah,
He's
but
buying
computers are expensive.
he's buying fucking graphics card that I'm pretty sure was used for
It
crypto
was
mining at one point.
probably, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was like what was it, like 200?
Yeah, the deal was so good that the moment you told me, I'm like,
Huh.
yeah, I'm pretty confident this graphics card was used for crypto mining.
Probably, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe that's the strategy, isn't it? So you pay less taxes, you just buy shit.
No, the government always gets their cut.
Huh? How?
I
If
mean,
you,
okay, if you buy less shit, you won't pay sales tax, but the money you're earning, they're gonna get income tax on.
oh yeah, no. I mean,
And if you don't, if you own a house, there's property tax usually.
mhm.
And if you don't own a house, those taxes get passed on to you through rent, right? Like your landlord is going to pass on some of those at some point.
No, but I'm
Uh,
talking about me buying a computer. It can be like an expense, right?
oh, for that, yeah, it literally will be. It will be deductible against your income as a sole proprietor because you're literally using it to generate your income. And I'm not bullshitting saying like, oh, it's a tax write-off when people think everything is. It's literally going to be. It is solely how you make your income.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying go buy like top of line, like crazy expensive computer. I'm just saying like go find a PC part picker site, look at what you have now, and look at like what it would cost to move to something that you think you need, and um, look at how much it is. And like, I'm not saying go buy like a fucking 5060 graphics card. I'm saying like, I think your 3060 is probably fine. Um, I think
No,
you had mentioned like this
I would
CPU has
definitely
some
need
issues.
replace everything. Maybe the graphics
Okay,
card, no, but yeah, everything else. It's 10 years old, everything else.
even the power supply?
Yeah, everything.
Oh, okay. Well, the case you could probably
Oh yeah,
keep.
the case, yeah.
Like it depends on what form factor the case is, but if it's like just a standard ATX size, then you'll be fine. And it's fitting a 3060 in it, which isn't the largest card, but it means you don't have a micro ATX case.
I should just buy one of those $5,000 computers and be done with it.
Well, I don't know, Do you enjoy building a computer?
No.
Okay, some people do. I can hate it.
Yeah, I hate it. I don't like it.
I fucking literally, every time I go to build it, I end up cutting myself on something and having the worst time screwing in the fucking screws in the weirdest spot. Or, oh, I happen to get the case motherboard combo that like the 6 pin, 8 pin CPU, whichever one goes to the mother, not the 20 pin, the CPU pin connector. I can't remember if it's 6 or 8. And that one's like the hardest always to get in for me. It's like you can barely get your fucking hand in there. You have to like align the cable and kind of push it in just the cable itself because you can't fit your hand really in the case to do it. Now you could build it outside the case, but then the issue is getting everything in properly. That's probably what I should be doing more often is like, oh, I remember why I don't do that. Because then it's like, how do I get the power supply in the bottom of the case? Oh, you buy a modular power supply, so the cables are unpluggable on both sides. So you just plug in the cables, screw down the motherboard, then run the cables down to the power supply. Yeah, but then you pay an extra like 150 bucks for a modular power supply.
Okay.
Mini ATX cases, yeah, they're cutesy and I like them, like how small the form factor is, but it's a pain in the ass, yes, for cleaning. But if you ever want to upgrade anything, it's pretty much that. It's like, oh, everything's got to come out. The only time I buy something like that is I didn't buy the mini ATX cases. I buy like the super tiny compact PCs, like the EcoBees or did I say EcoBee? I meant B-Links. These are like really, really tiny ones that you could actually mount to the back of your monitor. But I wouldn't. You could actually do development on that with Linux. That wouldn't be a problem as long as you got one that's like got a decent graphics card in it. It's not gonna fit a 3060, that's for sure. Um, but yeah, fuck mini ATXs. I got one time because I was like, oh, I'm gonna build it so nice and it's gonna be super small. Fucking never again. I just have the standard ATX, and I'm even considered next time getting like what is it beyond that, the larger one, like just to have the space, not give a shit, even though I have no other reason.
You know, I have
Like I'm not.
yet to try a 2K or a 4K monitor. And people say once you go 2K, you cannot go back to 1080p.
I I've got the 4K monitors, and I will tell you, there's good and bad to them. Like, good, yeah, you can fit more on the screen. Bad, everything's so fucking tiny to read, so you end up upscaling everything anyways. So then it's like, well, that's kind of pointless. um, Surprising, a lot of things don't properly support the 4K monitors.
Yeah.
The amount of games I've played that are literally just hard coded to like 1920 by 1080, and then you get it on the 4K monitor, and you're like, oh, you remember when I played? And you're like, what the fuck? Why is your mouse cursor so tiny? Yeah, it's because on Ubuntu, the 4K support to do it properly isn't entirely there. You have to go in and set up a bunch of command configuration to set the DPI resolution correctly so that everything scales how it should. And I just got lazy and never set the mouse to the right size. So my mouse is like a 1080p size mouse on a 4K monitor. And it looks like the tiniest fucking thing ever.
There you go. That is a problem.
I have 27-inch monitors. They're the exact same monitors side by side. If I had to rebuy monitors, I actually think I wouldn't buy bigger than 24 inches. I think two 24-inch monitors side by side is like the ideal length of moving your neck and stuff.
Which one?
I could give in centimeters instead. 60 centimeters, well, it's actually 61 centimeter monitors are, I think, the ideal monitor size.
Okay.
Because right now I have 68.5 centimeter monitors, and there's two of them. And I think that extra 17 centimeters on the head and eye range is actually too much. Like, if I rebought, I would buy the 60 centimeter each monitor instead of like the 68.5.
I see.
See, this is what's going to happen next week. T-Boy's going to be like, okay, guys, I didn't buy the 5K computer, but now I have like 4 monitors.
Ooh, 4 monitors.
Actually, that's how it's going to begin. He's going to get 4 monitors, and then he's going to realize, fuck, to run 4 monitors at 2K each, he's going to need like a 5060 graphics card. But he's going to say, oh, if I get a 5060 graphics card, I need my power supply won't have enough power to power it. So we got to get a new power supply. Well, if I'm already doing that, the CPU is probably going to be the next bottleneck. I might as well replace the motherboard. And that's how you get fucked up on the upgrades.
Okay.
Once you switch out the motherboard, it's probably like, oh, the memory pins are different, so I can't use the same memory anymore.
He is dying, but it's okay.
Oh, I'm dying. Sorry.
I don't know why you're dying. Makes no sense. Shut up. Let me go to the toilet.
All right, I'll take over chat. What do we want to do?
Wait, wait, is it me? Just let me leave. Hello?
Hello, hello, hello.
Now
hello.
you still sound robot.
It's the internet.
Now it's you, it's definitely you.
Oh.
Now you still talk? No, now I can't even hear you now.
There, now you can hear me. Doesn't matter. He'll go to the bathroom. Chat. You can hear me. I fixed the sound. What happened? We left the call. We came back, and what did Discord do? It fucked with my audio. Why? I have no idea. See, it's literally only Discord. It's still robotic. Yeah, D-Boy's blaming me, but I'm pretty sure it's a bad pop between me and him for Discord.
Hello?
Oh, now there we go.
No, you're still why? What have you done? What has this man done? Any ideas? Wait, what? He's gone for good? Well, rest in peace. Rest in peace. So I'm guessing it gets here. And what's the difference? Hmm. Do you think a return in this? Do you think a return in this function affects this? Like this still gets called, right? Should. Scope? What scope? I'm just trying what bugs them. Something is bugging them. And the only thing I can think of is if this is not happening and he returns, he's not getting to this part, to the watering stage.
Hello.
Oh, there you are.
There we go.
See, it was you.
I just rebooted. I didn't
Trying
I
to
tried-
blame the boy.
No, I was blaming the internet. I said maybe it was a point of presence between me and you, like a Discord server, which might have been, to be honest, and rebooting
I don't think
moved
so.
it, but he doesn't believe me, chat. He's fucking trying to call me out.
Of course. I will always call you out. Of course.
No calling.
No calling. How dare you call me out?
I mean, it's probably just about time to reboot too. I think the uptime was something like 80 days at this point.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. What's wrong with you?
I think what's wrong with me? It's just that's the Linux world. You know, who needs to be restarting the computer? Even the kernel stuff.
Wait, you don't shut down your computer?
No, there's no reason.
I see. So you're a rich boy.
For what? The power consumption?
Yeah.
Where I live, hydro is really cheap. Electricity is really cheap. See, I said hydro because here we use hydro for like hydro dams interchangeably with electricity because in this province it's a shit ton of hydro dams.
Okay. Cool.
Like the house I live in is all electrical in the sense of like even the heating and cooling is electric. There's no gas or propane or oil, none of that. It's all electrical. And we have a EV car, and the total like hydro bill per month is like $200 with like everything, like tax and all that.
Damn.
Yeah. But it's not because like, oh, we have like crazy efficient systems in the house or anything. It's just where I live, the electricity is incredibly cheap.
Do you have to heat your house?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, that's the thing.
The winters,
Yeah.
the winters get down to minus 40 Celsius.
And does the bill go up then?
Yeah, but like the average I pay is like $220 a month. And a lot of that, like $60 of that a month is just the car, literally just the vehicle.
Okay.
Like obviously the winter months are more expensive, but then when we get to like spring and fall where we don't run any heating or any air conditioning, then the bills are a lot less. But if you just take the year and average it out by 12, like divide by 12 months, yeah, it's $200 to $220 a month.
It's not bad.
No, it's actually really good. It's like one of the few advantages in this province is the cheap electricity. Okay, well, we're coming up on the hour. It's time for me to go.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
You got your content. You know, Stolen should take over his shift now.
Take over his shit.
And, yeah, exactly.
Okay, buddy.
Biley did all the work, you know. Came in with the mod sword, put us all in our place, told us how we should all be living in Texas.
Texas. America.
Gotta be careful. Biley almost doxed himself. You know, if you don't dox yourself, Jackie's gonna dox you someday. I mean, I think it's already happened, but it's probably gonna happen again. See, slowly we're just piecing together information on you. It's like, all right, Texas, not in Texas. Central time zone, okay, we narrowed down some of the states.
What are you talking about?
We talked politics, we narrowed down more information. See?
Oh. Okay.
All right, D-boy, I'll let you back to update 4. I mean, it sounds like you got 2 or 3 weeks more.
Thank you, bro.
I hope it is coming along, and I mean, I know it's coming along, but I mean, I hope it's moving at a pace that's not like progressing.
Listen,
like
you can always play update 4. It's in the beta branch.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know this.
You can always
Okay, let
play
me
it.
switch. Let me go switch in Steam to the beta branch. One thing I will admit on Linux is the Steam client for the web browser on Steam is fucking shit. Like, it's so not performant on Linux, it's unbelievable. Like, it will eat up like half of my CPU cores on just using the browser and the Steam client. I don't know what it's doing, but oh my god.
Damn.
Alright, so let's pull up Farm Boy. Properties, beta participation, public beta experimental builds. Is that the branch?
That's the only branch.
Well, I'm just making sure you don't have a private beta where I'd have to get the code. Alright. Public beta. Wow, I haven't played the game in a long time, to be honest.
Wait, I thought you did. You didn't? Didn't you play update 3?
Maybe on a different account.
Okay.
Because didn't you release a game on July 25th?
Don't remember.
Yeah, because I think on this account I have a freebie key from you. And the other one I bought. Because this says I last played on July 23rd. Which was before, I believe, the release. So, and I know I played on release date, so I know that can't be true.
Okay.
Alright, I'll play public beta later.
Oh, you can play later, okay.
Yep.
All
Oh
right.
yeah, you're right. Spotify is another thing on Linux that is just fucking stupid amount of resources. I don't know why either. I think it's like the Electron app that they use for packaging those. There's just something it does that's just horrendous.
Who should we raid?
I don't know, but bye-bye.
Alright, bye. Can you believe this guy? This could use Electron as well, but somehow good you. True. Wait, maybe I don't need this. Maybe that's gonna solve it. What games have you guys been playing? I've been playing a bit of Path of Exile too. Been enjoying it. So this should go back to here. Yeah, but I can't tell. Why do you get stuck? Am I not calling the correct idol? Wait. We should. He's 100% going back. Right now pushing around a soccer with big hammer in my game. Nice. I want to start E33 but don't know what. Oh, Expedition 33. So good. Then I'll co-op with our friends like Space Marine 2, Borderlands 3, and Dead Island 2. All great games. No, they all have the same policy. I think they all have the same issue now. They all require full internet access or something. Fully connected. And you can get banned and stuff. Basically. So don't cheat in your single player game. I'm gonna get banned. So from what I gather is I cannot actually do this. So these two checks they need to be here. I think. Because it needs to be on the next transition, not on the current transition. So let's find out. Yeah, I don't remember the details, but in short, it was gamer overreaction for the most part, but also reached the phase on their part. And no, I don't. Don't affect Borderlands 3. Are you sure? Are you sure? What the fudge is going on? Ah. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't have to be. Okay. Okay. I could play Path of Exile if you guys want to watch, or we can go straight. We can go raid. Whatever you guys want to do. Which bug? No, I haven't. What bug? It's buggy everywhere. There's bugs everywhere. Left and right. Center top. Dude is just running away. Yes. Yes, I am. It's so hot. I'm getting annoyed. Yeah. We need to find somebody new. No? Nothing? You take recommendation? Yeah. Uh, play dungeons. Play dungeons. Copy. Raid. Alright, boys. D-boy, how much have you fixed today? Or are you slacking? You know the deal. We're always slacking, right? Every corner is a bug, game is a mess. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. But life goes on. So guys, thank you so much for showing up. Thank you to Admorin for the raid as well. And yeah, I shall see you tomorrow. Hopefully I can get some good sleep. All right. See you tomorrow.